Okay, well that was weird. I looked on my account and found out that apparently there was a video. It was a duplicate of my previous video. Oh yeah, new outfit. It was a duplicate of my previous video. And apparently this duplicate was uploaded and published before mine. I do not like that person advertising. More importantly, I have reported them before. I reported that account to him before. Recall. Over to Redtown, where these people can't get to because they keep getting banned. Like, literally. They just never make it here because they keep getting banned. Maybe if they didn't get banned and do all kinds of shit that violates terms of service and terms of use, maybe then they'd be able to actually progress. Who knows? Maybe then they'd be able to offer more than $5 million for $10, which, by the way, is illegal because it's real money trading. Real money trading violates terms of service, violates terms of use, and is federal wire fraud because it's not actually allowed in the destination where you are purchasing the currency. So it's federally illegal in the United States of America and can get arrested and prosecuted by the federal government. So, if you purchase N.E.X.U with money, you get not only banned from PSO2, but potentially arrested and charged with federal money laundering, wire fraud, international wire fraud at that. And, oh yeah, let's not even forget the fact that you're attempting to evade prosecution. Okay? So if you ever cross a state line, then you're potentially looking at federal evasion charges instead of something a little less severe on your evasion charges. And that's in addition to getting banned. So purchasing money on here can not only get you banned, but get you a federal criminal record. And if you don't believe me, my uncle's a criminal defense lawyer who used to work for some bigger companies before he quit because they were stupid in what they did. And so he told them, if you continue with this, I quit. And they continued with it. And so he quit. So, yeah, let that be a lesson to you that when a big corporation lawyer can tell you, a big corporation lawyer who these days is working criminal defense by choice, I should add, when they tell you don't do something, it's stupid and illegal, and you'll probably get a federal conviction from it, don't do it, it's illegal, and you'll probably get a federal conviction from it. Because they probably know what they're talking about, because they used to work for the big companies, who, if, you know, those big companies got this type of stuff wrong, they would be out millions, if not billions, of dollars. So they kind of have a good reason to trust him on their legal counsel, because if he advises them wrong, it costs them billions of dollars, and who do you think has to deal with that? Yes, there's malpractice insurance. No, it would not cover the cost of that. Okay. That price tag is like millions, if not billions of dollars. Malpractice insurance does not cover that cost. Okay, that price tag is way too expensive for the insurance to actually protect you fully from it. If you're caught with that one, yeah, that's bad. Okay. So he would not shoot himself in the foot on that. That's simple. He would not shoot himself on the foot, in the foot on that, because that would be career suicide. Like, his whole career would just be over, be gone. And so he would not, you know, he would not screw over his entire career that he's still paying off the student loans for. Like, he's still got student debt. He's still paying that off. He's not going to screw that up. Because he's smart. That's what they call character testimony, where it lets you get a feel for what kind of a person they are. Well, he's smart. He's not going to mess up a good thing and completely make it so that he can no longer ever practice law ever again, because that's the type of stuff that you lose your law license for. You know, that and possibly not representing your client both would very easily lose a law license. I mean, there's, you know, there's withdrawing from proceedings so that you're no longer representing that client, and then there's just not representing your client. He would represent his client, but, you know, he would do so in a legal way that one can actually, like, sustainably incorporate into their business model. of being a lawyer. He wouldn't do anything self-destructive or stupid. That's just not the type of person he is. At least not willingly. Like, he might unknowingly sometimes, but not willingly. No, he wouldn't willingly be that dumb. Also, I equipped this lovely skydiving glide instead of my my normal hover that I've been using. It's been working pretty nice, actually. Let's see. Not yet pulled up my phone to watch chat, but I figured I'd want to hop right into this and actually get a little bit of progress right up front and just, you know, get to work on this stuff, because this stuff ain't going nowhere, but time is. So you know, time marches on. And as a result, I available potential shortens with each passing second. Oh, and I did check my account security. My account seems secure. It wasn't me who uploaded the video. I don't know how it uploaded before it was even made. And I don't know what YouTube was thinking. I don't know why it got showed to 20 people who never watched it. A day after it was uploaded and still processing somehow. I do have the URL for it if YouTube actually is curious and wants to investigate the exact URL that was involved and what potential server traffic they might have experienced involving this video, but specifically it was episode 40 of my Let's Play series of Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis, which is the episode before this one in the playlist. If you haven't yet checked out that playlist, it is available on my YouTube channel. If you check out any of my other videos from that playlist, you will find that the end card contains a link to that playlist. I always go in about a day later, maybe 2 days. Depends on the video, but I always go in after a while and I make sure that the video has its end card properly set up, because there is traffic that can, stem from that video. They can, generate traffic from the end card content, from the self-advertising, from the self-publishing, and all that. That is one way to generate traffic. And that's a legitimate YouTube way. That way is perfectly fine, perfectly normal, perfectly allowed. What isn't allowed is just spamming a video. Okay? If I were to upload this video 15 times, that's not allowed. Okay? So there's certain limitations that you can or cannot do when live streaming or when performing certain activities. For example, I am not allowed to advertise any sort of purchasing of clicks or purchasing of likes. I can suggest that you like the video and ask that you leave a like on the video and be like, hey, go ahead and be nice and leave a like on the video. Helps me, helps the channel, tells YouTube this type of stuff that, it should recommend to more people. I can do that. That is allowed. I cannot advertise something where it violates the community guidelines. I cannot advertise something where it might violate in terms of service. I cannot advertise something where it might violate the terms of use. And yes, those are all 3 different things. There's a terms of service, terms of use, and a community guidelines, and I have to follow all 3. So, I am experiencing a restricted amount of control that I can actually, perform. There are certain things that I can or cannot do. That's fine. I can operate within these degrees of control, and I can do what I do. That's fine. Twitch is actually more strict on this. And Twitch, additionally, if you do not meet certain prerequisites, will actually force you to sign an exclusivity contract and exclusively work with Twitch, which is why I do not work with Twitch. Because Twitch asked me to sign exclusivity agreements, and I told them no. Instead, I went over to YouTube and got to do the exact same material without an exclusivity agreement. And as for legal protections, I actually found YouTube more comprehensive for my legal protections on my copyrighted content than Twitch was. Because Twitch, first of all, does not keep old V.o.D, old videos on demand. So all of my live streams, I would have to have re-uploaded all of those live streams and forced them to be just videos on their platform, not live streams. The problem with this is that while it doesn't really offer any difference to the end user specifically, it does mean that I have to spend about 4 times as much time performing the same task, which is just uploading the video. Because I then have to process the video, which I save. I save all of my videos. I record them while streaming. So I can do that. I do have the potential. I do have the access to my content to perform that technique, if so desired. However, Twitch forces me to do this, whereas YouTube, it's optional. So I went with YouTube because I didn't want to spend 4 times longer to upload the same amount of content. Okay? Because with Twitch, I would only be able to upload about, like once every 3 days? Yeah, I'd only be able to upload about once every 3 days because it's a full day to process the video. It's a full day to upload the video. And then I could actually, be normal and have the normal amount of video and all that. That's what you get, is that. But for me, it would take an extra 2 days just to reach that point. And that's 2 days I could have spent creating content. I could have been getting the dailies, I could have been doing the dailies, I could have been running all these quests and showing you guys all this cool stuff. But no, instead I would have spent it all just video editing. Because I don't have a video editor. I don't have anyone I pay for that. I do that. Okay? All of these videos where I get copyright content claims and all that, yeah, I have to go in and edit the videos myself, and I then have to re-upload it to YouTube because I don't want to deal with image copyrights as well as audio copyrights. So when someone copyright claims audio, if there is image referencing what that audio is, which I frequently do, because if they're going to let me use their music, I want them to get popular for it. But if they're not going to let me use their music, yeah, I'm not going to use their music. I'm not going to use their image. I'm going to disassociate myself with them because they are not beneficial to my channel. They're not healthy for my channel. In fact, they are the exact opposite of healthy for my channel. If they're going to raise a fuss, I'll just block them and remove them and not let them profit from my profit. Okay? If they're going to be a problem, then I remove the problem. Okay? If they're going to be an issue, I remove the issue. I do not let it turn into this big debacle, this fiasco, this Charlemagne type existence where I don't get control over my own content. Since when? It's my content. I should be able to have all the audio and video that I need for my content. If I don't, well, then I just remove the content. You know, if I lose some information on what I did, so be it. But the information arrives so slowly that the overall amount of information is actually still fairly well preserved. You can see this when watching my Space Engineers playlist. You can see that there was an episode where I went ahead and threw Pandora up in the top corner. I just chilled and played Space Engineers and listened to Pandora. And there are so many jump cuts in that video because of all of the copyright claims that were against it. And so I just went through, and every time there was a copyright claim, I just removed that entire segment from the video because their picture is in the top right corner of that video. So if they wanted to, they could do a image copyright claim against my video, and they would be able to have some form of support for it. Instead, I just removed the entire segment, removed the image, removed the audio, and it's now just a jump cut. It's skipped. You know, all of the information in that portion, gone. Deleted. I didn't even save a copy. Like, it's to the point where it's so old that I didn't even save a copy. I could have uploaded it to Patreon first, but I didn't. I didn't even save a copy. It's just gone. You know, they wanted to copyright claim my video? Okay, fine. That's perfectly fine. They can do that. But if they do that, my response, my standard response, my default activity is to just delete the contested portion. Because if they want to fight over it, they can fight over not getting any. Because they're not getting any. Okay? They want to support content creators, they're free to. I am a content creator. But if they don't want to support content creators, they're free to do that too. But they're doing that without me. It's that simple. Seafood in Central Tavares. Oh, that's not too bad. YouTube Premium. Music video all the way at the bottom. Just a live chat. Full screen. Closed captions on. 1080 picture quality. Playback speed times 1.25 to make sure I'm caught up. Okay. Now I've got my phone all primed so that I can see chat. Oh. But yeah, YouTube, YouTube offers a lot more benefit to a person like me than Twitch does. I could use Twitch. I could conform and use Twitch. I don't. Because Twitch, to me, is just not conductive to what I need it for. It's not conducive enough for my needs. And that's fine. Twitch doesn't care. YouTube cares. Twitch doesn't. That's why YouTube offers a better contract to its content creators than Twitch does. And you may be thinking, contract? You actually have a contract? Well, yes. It's actually an electronic contract. You may or may not be aware, but every time you agree to a terms of service agreement, that is you agreeing to an online distributed contract. So I have technically a contract with Sega when playing Phantasy Star Online episode 1 and 2 plus. I have a contract with Sega when playing Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis. I have a contract with Square Enix and playing Final Fantasy 11. I don't know if Square Enix operates Final Fantasy 14 or not, but I would suppose they do, and if so, then I would have a contract with Square Enix for playing Final Fantasy 14, if I did, which I do not, because I've never actually owned Final Fantasy 14, but that's beside the point. The point is that the terms of use agreement is, technically speaking, a contract. And, you agree to this contract by using their product. So, just playing Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis means that I agree that I will report any RMT I find. That's in the rules. Like, you have to. It's part of your contract. As silly as that sounds, it's actually in the rules. It's part of the contract. You have to report them. And it is a digitally signed contract. That's also in the contract. If you don't believe me, feel free to read up on your contract, your terms of service agreement, your terms of use agreement, your community guidelines agreement. Make sure you check for all three of these things because they can all three exist independently from each other. And they all three have to be followed. Okay? If you don't follow them, then Sega reserves the right at any time to just ban you. StarCraft 2 actually has the same thing. If you find people who have vulgar names, according to your community guidelines that you agreed to when you installed the game and when you clicked launch game, according to StarCraft 2 and Blizzard Inc., Blizzard LLC, Blizzard Incorporated, or whatever they go by, Blizzard, the same people who made Diablo and StarCraft, have you agree that you will report any violations to the terms of use, any violations to the terms of service, and any violations to the community guidelines. That's in all three of those documents that you will report that. And Sega has the same agreement. And that's normal. That's actually very normal. It's very regularly included in most contracts. What is this thing pointing at? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fairly normal as far as online agreements go. You may think, oh, well, I never signed anything. You don't have to. It's an electronic signature. They can just slap your account name on it and say, yep, you agreed to it. Because, well, clearly, you must have. You continued and made an account. So you had to have agreed to it. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to make the account. Obviously. The only way to actually get out of, agreeing to these contracts is literally to just never use their service. They make a change to their terms of agreement, to their terms of use, terms of service. If you continue using their product, then they get to automatically say that you agreed because they write right there in the service contract that, by using their service, you agree to these terms. That's normal. Okay? You didn't want to agree to it, shouldn't have used the product. And if you think that that's not true, look it up. Because you will find that maybe you can find one or two games that don't do that, one or two companies that don't do that. But 9 out of 10, 90% of the companies you will find will do that. Seriously? That's awkward. It didn't give me the quest to defeat a veteran. And I suspect it has something to do with the fact that I ended up killing a veteran at like 2 in the morning. I mean, I've already got the complete certain number of daily tasks per week. I've already got that completed. So I'm not too worried about it, but still, kind of awkward. Oh, goody. Last thing we need is more enemies showing up to murder everything. So the Giga, the level 64 enemy, which is max level plus 4, specifically, they have made an appearance. They are called malevolent enemies. run around so darn much. Whoa, this thing. Person caused such a massive delay in fighting Relen that Relen actually went and healed. Somewhere around here should be a malevolent penguin. Not that I'm actually hunting for the malevolent penguin. Oh, there it is. It's actually right next to where I'm headed. Joy. It's that purple marker on the map. Good. Apparently, it's supposed to head to Belagana Ruins. I'll head up to the north one. Wow. Nobody. Okay. What about? Ah, here we go. 7 people. They're on the far end of the map. take some extra damage if we're hitting the weak spot. The tankier enemies tend to survive longer. Oh, my subclass leveled up. How nice. Getting lots of augments, lots of money. Oh yeah, and anything that gets hit with flight rounds also takes extra damage. I'd forgotten light rounds were a thing. At least in this game. It's not normally a thing in most games. Usually they do like a status ailment. Similar to like the opposite of shifted D-band. Which, you know, PSO episode 1 and 2 Plus actually had. There were, what were they called? Gelin and, what was it? Gelin was, I think it was attack, but I can't say for sure. PSE Burst Encore. Nice. Additionally, this is actually getting me a lot of progress towards my Tavares Relentless. Because I did start that once the Red Hem Relentless started looping. Which I didn't really get to record the majority of Red Hem Relentless because I was dealing with a copyright claim violation because of the PSO2 Oracle thing where they're where they're doing movie concerts in game, and apparently those movie concerts are like copyrighted, and somehow my videos, one of my live streams actually got a community guidelines violation because apparently somehow, somewhere they claimed that I got warned repeatedly to stop to stop broadcasting the copyrighted content, and apparently I said no, I don't remember this. I never actually got informed until the day after the video got taken down. The live stream got prematurely ended against my wishes, and very much illegally. The community guidelines violation was not a community guidelines violation. A community guidelines violation requires, first of all, that I be warned to cease and desist. I never received a cease and desist. Okay. You can, I've checked. You can check my, you can check my community guidelines stuff, but I guess you can't. But if you could, you would see that I have no content violations here. Like if you had seen it, if you were there and you were watching live, you would see that I did not get these warnings that they claimed, and that's illegal because that means they violated their own terms of use and their own terms of service, and that is defamation. That is additionally, well, first of all, that's that's attempting to slander my name because I did not do the things that they claimed that I did, which they claimed I violated their terms. I did not do this. No, I did not violate their terms. So YouTube needs to fix that because they upheld that ruling, and that's an invalid ruling. They did not meet the prerequisite amount of warnings, which is plural. Okay? I did not get even one. Okay? So I got less than one warning on this violation. The only warning I could find was that they emailed me about 10 minutes before they ended my live stream. I had no idea they emailed me. I was in the middle of a live stream. I silence all of my notifications during the live stream. How am I supposed to get this email that they sent me if I don't have any notifications for emails? You expect me in the middle of a live stream to allow people to just notify me of any email, such as, confidential credit card information, password recovery information, all of this stuff that hackers would love to get a hold of. You expect me to just broadcast email alerts to everybody who's watching my live stream? Does that sound legally upholdable to you? It doesn't sound very legal to me. It actually sounds like a phishing attack that's disguised as a community guidelines violation, but you can't create community guidelines that violate the law. It's illegal to do so. So which is it? Is YouTube under arrest for violating the law? Or are they expecting me to have email alerts enabled on a live stream so that I can just broadcast everything on my screen to, anyone who's watching, which is what I normally am doing on these live streams. That is the expected form for a live stream. That is the expected behavior. That's natural behavior for a live stream. Well, here's the thing. If that behavior is natural behavior, then that means that is a massive security violation and therefore not legally upholdable. That is not legally viable, that is not legally advisable, and it is very much illegal. Any involved parties could be sued for conspiracy to commit crimes, amongst other things. Also, where is the thing that we're supposed to be fighting? A sand noglyph? Okay, you guys fight that over there. I'm going to go over here. Because I'm going to make sure this thing doesn't cause any problems. That person has the right idea. They're already doing that. The reason why I like just grinding in Ritem is specifically because everything is pretty vulnerable to chain lightning in this region. So I can just spam chain lightning as opposed to spamming things like Rafoy, which is centered on, or Gifoy, which is centered on self, or Charged Foy, which takes time to charge up. Instead, I can just spam Zond and kill everything actually rather quickly. I don't have to worry about travel times. I don't have to worry about running all over the place and doing the proper element damage and all that. No. I just chain lightning and I just float above the field and just massacre all the bad guys. It's that simple. Let's go. Come on, people. Yeah, now it's just me here. Which is annoying, because that means that it's just me here. Change zones, see if I can find a group. So room transfer, 4 out of 8, that'll work. Oh, I just got a PSO burst. That's unfortunate, but I'll still end up getting back to a PSE burst faster than if I hadn't shown up here. cleared Relentless for him 23. Or 13? I guess it's 13 since it doesn't have a 0. Not fitting. Killed the enhanced enemy before I could get there. Well, guess I'll go back to killing this guy then. Oh. I actually apparently need to head this way. Rappies. Nice. What was with that input lag? I would press space, I would let go of space, I would press space again, and then I would immediately double jump in a span of like 5 pixels, which does not constitute a double jump and actually is just a really crappy regular jump. Because it wasn't even held for a double jump of any major height differential. It's just, you know, a little tiny double jump that was supposed to leap up a small obstacle. The heck is with everything today? First, YouTube is sitting there uploading videos from ghosts that haven't freaking happened yet. Okay. Uploading videos that haven't been recorded yet. Uploading it as me when I didn't upload it. Telling me that my account is secure and that I have no strange login activity, which is even weirder because I didn't upload this, you know, this specific video that I'm referencing. The video I'm referencing, I didn't upload. I didn't upload the video of episode 40 of this playlist. I live streamed the video and I left the video on demand up, but there is no reason that that video should exist as a video and not as a live stream. The live stream version is even still there. So there is no reason the video should exist. And yet it does. Or it did until I deleted it. I still have the URL. Posted the URL to my Discord. And if you want access to that Discord, feel free to send me some money on Patreon. You'll get a Patreon exclusive role. I'm fairly certain I have it set up accurately. It should give you the role. I have no way to verify this, but it should give you the role. I don't have any way to test this feature, because I don't have anyone on Patreon who's supporting me for $10 or more per month. But if you do pledge $10 or more per month, you will get a Patreon exclusive role. For the duration of being a Patreon supporter. Sorry, I'm a little distracted because, PSE burst. Here on it goes. But, yeah, the Patreon also has exclusive Blue Nexus Gaming merchandise. You can get lovely Blue Nexus Gaming logo, the original Blue Nexus Gaming logo. At least the original one that was a logo. Profile picture notwithstanding. But you can, get a lovely Blue Nexus Gaming logo plastered over a, what is it? I think it was a tote bag, a t-shirt, a hoodie, and a coffee cup. Depending on how long you have pledged your donations and whether or not they meet a certain minimum criteria. If they do, then it should be fairly easy. You just have to be pledging your support for 3 months or more. If you have not pledged your support for 3 months, 3 full months, then obviously Patreon won't be sending the stuff until you've completed that 3rd month's payment. And then they'll go ahead and have the people, make the product and send it to you. It is made as the criteria get met. It's on-demand creation. So if nobody ever goes for it, then those people don't get work. But I also don't get paid, because I get paid commission based off of how much people pay me per month, and that basically is my commission. It's not quite commission, because you would be pledging that much to support me, but it's more of a bonus that I just kind of included for my supporters. But basically, I operate it as though I work from commissions, because if you never pledge that support, then I never get paid. If you pledge that support for 2 months, then you just never get that product. But that doesn't mean that you haven't supported me. I still get the support money. I still get to use that to fund things like, people making these purchases where they're making purchases for tote bags and t-shirts and stuff. But those purchases, as I'm calling them, are craft on demand, basically. The people who make the stuff don't make the stuff if people don't meet the prerequisite requirements. If there are no buyers, they obviously aren't going to be making anything to sell because there are no buyers. They've got other content creators who do get these pledges of support and who do get people buying their product. And if you want to be supporting a lovely Blue Nexus gaming hoodie and a Blue Nexus gaming t-shirt, sipping tea out of your Blue Nexus gaming mug, and carrying around all of your tea bags and instant coffees and whatnot in a Blue Nexus gaming tote bag, well, you can. If you want to be able to do that, you can. But you have to, you have to actually pledge the support. You have to pay the money. If you don't pay the money, you don't get the item. You have to pledge the support for a minimum amount of time. Patreon decides this time period. I can make it where it's, not pledge support for 3 months, but the amount of money that I would get in return for that is much less. Now, I'm spending all of this money to upgrade my studio here, my setup, my equipment. So that just means that you would be supporting me less than if you pledged the support for the multiple months. The cost doesn't go down. The cost is still the same. That doesn't really decrease. There are lower prices available, but not for my brand. My brand is expensive because I am valuable. My time is valuable. People don't really notice this. People probably don't even know this, but my hourly rate that I charge, when people ask me, how much do you want your hourly wage to be? My hourly wage is approximately $300 per hour. If you do the math on that, that is, I believe, $1.25 million per year. That's what it should factor out to. I should be making no less than 7 figures per year. But I'm not getting paid by anyone, so the fact that my value is a 7-figure a year figure, that is kind of my problem, kind of not, because I'm the one doing the work. Okay, I'm not the one paying the money. The one paying the money is the one who pays me. They're the ones who are coughing up to $300 an hour. Nobody's currently coughing up $300 an hour. And you might think, well, this means that you're not worth $300 an hour. No, it means I haven't found anyone who's willing to pay me what I'm worth. That's how it actually calculates. It just means I haven't found anyone who's willing to pay me what I'm worth. Okay? If I'm worth a bunch of money, then I'm worth a bunch of money, and no amount of naysaying is going to change that. So the fact that I've got listed on my Patreon page that, you know, I would read out your name for like I think it was 300 or 200. Maybe it was even 100. Like $100 a month. Okay, I'll read your name in my videos at the end of the live stream, end of the videos. I'll read your name out. Sure, I can do that. But you know, if you're not going to pay me the advertising space cost for that, why would I? And more importantly, how many videos are you getting each month for that cost? You know, because I make a lot of videos. I try and live stream every day. Obviously can't because physical limitations and whatnot, but I try to. And that is what you're paying for. Okay, you are paying for possibly getting your name out there every single day. I didn't even realize I lost my target when I fired that. Handles, what was that? Okay. So I'm going to start doing some weapon refining. Go ahead and claim our mission task rewards if we can. Not because our inventory is full, obviously. Let's see what we've got. This one. So I kind of want to buy that guy's armor. Fix the nature. One? No. Two. Yeah. So fix the nature. What's that one? Natural photon point recovery speed. You know, it's not going to buy that. We can. We cannot. Wow, this guy has some cheap armor. The reason we cannot buy that armor, though, is because of space limitations. So we've got a few other armors here. What do we got? Check market price. Yeah. Check market price. Wow. Okay. Oh, I'll just sell those then. What about weapons? Looks like it's just silver trim swords, no weapons. We've got these. Those to storage. Those to storage. Go ahead and deposit this to storage as well. And then we'll go over here and call it material storage. Okay, that's good. Now we can just go to weapons and start it just processing all of these silver prim swords. Make sure you want to start off 3 at a time, then 1, and then 1. And the reason for this is because of the way that it works. As you saw, we just got a great success on that last one. Let's see. So I want all the silver swords. Retrieve. And then deposit. Storage, sword. I'm going to bring it 0 to 14 in case it does that. It gets a great success on 3 of them, but 5 of them is more than enough to bring it all the way to max. Instead, you just progress using increments that progress it accordingly. Every now and then it gets a power overwhelming, great success. If it does that on this, well, then it just brings it straight from 0 to 20. If it does it on this one, it brings it from 14 to 20. But if it does it on this one, it's relatively pointless. Yeah. Actually, this one's really freaking expensive. Yeah, 500k just for a Cinquem rod. No enhancements, no augments, no fixa attack or anything like that. Fixa attack is actually the one that everyone wants. 500k. And that's just for a level 3. I'm sure it's 480k. This one's 500k and it doesn't even have that. It's just a Cinquem rod. This one's bundled. Got a color option, has Fixa Termina, and has been upgraded twice for its potential. It's got extra critical hit damage. And that one is 401k. No, 300k, 151k, 120k, 100k. You know, some of these are just dramatically undercutting, but theoretically I could buy all of those and probably post them all again at 30K. Make a nice big profit there. So I'm not going to sell the Sinquim Rod. What about the Evil Coat Blade? Evil Coat Blade kind of has the same issue, but it's a little bit cheaper. The main thing is that if you upgrade it to like level 40, you can sell it for a good solid 100K. Or 100K, what am I saying? Good solid million. 500K. Easily. But if you just want the weapon itself, yeah, it's fairly cheap. So I'm probably going to sell that one. I can sell that one. Evil Coat Harmonizer. Check item prices. Yeah, that's fairly cheap. Go ahead and sell that. Evil Coat Saber. What do we got here? Yeah, this one's super cheap. No one wants Saber. Okay. What about Spear? No. No one wants Spears. Okay. Well. I mean, for this one, like, that's 45K unupgraded. I got me a plus 40, so I'm looking at a good solid million easily. So yeah, if you find one that's good that you can work with, it'll treat you right. But like wands, nobody wants wands. They all use rods. Are you crazy? You don't want a wand. I'm just going through and I'm looking at the ones that don't have upgrades. Like this one, 25K. Beautiful price differential there. Unupgraded, no augments, just entirely weapon drop, threw it in the store. 25K. Great deal. You know? And they get up to like 100K. I am not seeing any color variation other than just those two specific colors. Do they only come in one color? That's unfortunate. What does this get for its thing? Ah yes, the sidestep. I can understand that one being useful. People like rifles. What about the Evil Orbit Rod? What's this one like? 300K. Unupgraded. 700K upgraded. So I'm looking at a cool million. Easily. What about for this one? Again, looking at a good million. Easily. What about just this one? You know, just enhancement level. What do you got? Yeah, like 200K, 500K. I'd probably post for 500K. This 200K does not cover the cost. What about Talus? Some people like Talus, some people don't. I could probably grab those two right there, repost them for 10K. Yeah, 10K is like... I'd probably rebuy that one and post it for... Which one's that one? Crit rate? I'd probably post that one for 15. That's what they did. Oh no, wait, that's fixed attack. What's that? That's potency. That's extra damage. That one I would sell for 20. Why is my phone not loading chat? My phone just was not loading the video. I don't know why. Closed captions, quality, playback speed. Adjust my phone so that it's not slowly losing charge while plugged into my laptop. Stuff like that. But yeah, Talus, not very profitable. Let's see what else we got here. Yeah, I'd probably buy all of these Gothica daggers and just repost them for like 30k. Because, yeah, that's kind of undercutting the competition there. I am very much tempted to do market manipulation on that. Matter of fact, Gothica dagger. Ah, I actually got an upgrade because I merged them. Okay, sort by name on weapons. Thank you. Got a Gothica harmonizer. 5 mil and 3 mil for maxed out. Oof. Varying results. That's for the bouncer class. They both have fixed attack 3. So I'm very much looking at a good price on that. How about this? Oh yeah. Yeah, that one's worth plenty. Okay. What about Greaga? This one's kind of okay. Couple of high-level stuff. But if you want a good deal, it's looking like about 500k for a plus 40 is the going rate. It's actually about average. I could throw some augments in it, probably get it a little bit more expensive, maybe 750, 800, but Greaga launcher. This thing is worth way more than 1k. Grab a saber. Not too many people are interested in sabers. There's potential for some of these things. I just have to clean up the stragglers on the market. Little bit of market manipulation, but it is what it is. No. Yeah, no. About the harmonizer. Harmonizer's 14k. But this one, Knuckles. Knuckles are fairly cheap. Machine guns. What do we got? Super cheap. Rifles. Fairly cheap. Now this one actually is fairly expensive because it gets potency plus 22%, damage resistance plus 5%, additional potency plus 5%, and damage resistance plus 50% when on Geometric Labyrinth Quest. So if I have this, then I've got basically a way to solo GeoLab with a rod. Spear is too common for me to find it profitable. But sword, a little bit more profitable. Yeah. Especially right now, these weapons are going for premium. For a premium, not for premium itself. For a premium, you can get these items. Yeah, this one's freaking 700K. That's just for, like, the basic version. It's like, wow. Yeah, Resegear stuff is surprisingly not valuable. Like, really not valuable. My entire Resegear line is probably worth $1 million. Yeah. Yeah, that's why people don't really like Resegears, because all it does is critical hit bonus for 30 seconds after a sidestep. Plus, you know, an extra 21% potency. But, like, there's better options. There's way better options. What's this one worth? 28K for that specific one, 2K on average. Yeah, that's this one. No items match the search. This one, I think we already did this one. Yeah, that one's like 10K. So some of these are okay, but on average, this gear is kind of worthless, apparently. And I mean that quite literally, as in it is worth less. Yeah, this one is worth insane amounts. At least $1 million. Oh, that one's less than $1 million if you can afford it. What's the color variation? Gray. What about for potential? What's its potential again? Potency bonus, critical hit rate bonus when photon points is below half. Fair. I don't normally end up with that, but fair. So that one's really expensive. I'm saving that one for my own upgrade. We've got daggers, those are fine. Blades are fine. Daggers are only about 2K, but blades are a little more expensive. They're already 6K. So I guess I can sell a dagger. Convert cash on the section daggers. Katanas, 2K, no thanks. Item price. What's the potential of this one again? Potency against enemies other than bosses. I guess Satchel is okay. I'd probably end up combining my Satchel with Kukuroziet, whatever the pronunciation of this thing is. It's probably what I'd end up pairing that with. Let's see, market item value. Yeah, Satchel Sword isn't all that great. How about the wire? Is the wire all that great? No, it is not. And we've got Straga Katanas. Those are like 170K. Straga Launchers are like 40K. Rifles are 10K. Rods are normally like 25 to 50K, but this specific type gets up to 600K. Wait, what? Let's move that and just search for potential. Potential says about 500K, but that's with the with the extra stuff there. Straga stuff is good. And the reason Straga stuff is good is because of this. Damage resistance. Potency and damage resistance. People love that in combination. Straga wire, apparently, not very popular. Or maybe it's just too common. Either way. Market price, Feoh boots, not really worth it. Feoh bow, not really worth it. Feoh launcher. What's the potential of this thing anyways? Offensive and natural, photon point recovery speed, bonuses, and extra damage. I do not see this actually getting very high prices on any of it. Yeah, the Alto kind of sucks. So Resegear sucks, the Alto sucks, apparently. Yeah, I'm probably going to purchase these, upgrade them, and sell them for like 750K. If not $1 million. Now, I kind of need to go through just all of my stuff, find out what kind of prices I'm looking at for this stuff. Because some of this stuff is valuable, some of it isn't. This guy. You know, what do we got here? Offensive photon point recovery speed. Yeah, it's just, it's not a very good item. What's this one? Photon point recovery speed. It's a little better. It's like 15K. What we got? 11K. Another 11K. $25K. It's like, these suck. They just suck. This thing's selling for 4K. Tell you what, how about I just get rid of all of the ones that don't have a bonus that aren't really worthwhile. And these, if I end up getting one, let's see. Yeah, like I've got plus 40s, but 100K really costs like 5 times that to upgrade the darn thing. So I buy that, turn around, sell it for 500, but no one's gonna buy it for 500. It's the problem. So I've got a few 100K worth of. Oh, this guy even has augments. Oh, yeah. Nobody upgrades that. Nobody. It just, they don't do it. So sad as it is, all the money I've invested into those, they're useless. This one, that's kind of expensive, actually. Let's see. What about this one? Is this one expensive? Yeah, it's like 6K for baseline. 100K. 1K. Range rifles. Okay. This one is expensive. Or at least it used to be. Now it's about 150. Ooh. That is blasphemous. Because this is actually pretty good armor. It's just not worth it. That's all. And this one kind of has the same problem. It's just not worth the price of the armor. Market prices, not worth it. This one's more expensive, so that one's worth it. What about this one? This one's kind of worth it. This one, kind of worth it. This one, kind of worth it. Not really worth it. I'll sell the maxed out one. But like some of these, there's just no way I could see myself selling it. It just isn't going to happen. We want to go to the item recycle. Those two. And we additionally want to go here. Yeah, looks like we're good on that. Scratch tickets. We've got. There we go. So we got a special select ticket and elegant wings, which we already got on our account. So let's see, what do we need that we haven't gotten yet? How do I... Preview? No. Preview? No. I mean, I could get 100 star gems. But I think... Tier 2, Magic Pose 3. I think Magic Pose 3. Star Gems. And then we want to go to item recycle again. Oh wait, no, we want white. There we go. And then we additionally want all of this. Refresh. We want kind of all of this too. First, we have to use what we've got. Let's use some of this stuff. And then go buy all of this. Purchasing all of this. And then for this one, nothing useful. Nothing too useful. Mission pass. Receive all. Put everything in storage. Some palette. Mags. Music. Add. Wow. Okay. That sucked. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, we've got like 2 minutes left on food. Oh, it's stream. Stream is progressing. Why am I all the way out here? Not where I wanted to go. chain lightning. Works great. Pretty much every time. Bro. I'm not sure if this team is good or bad. We are on wave, what is this? 5? And we just now unlocked mobile cannon? These dudes are not getting a GG. Especially with that percentage. Like, these guys have lost a lot of health on their rigs. And yeah, I haven't been at the rig as often as I should, because I've been out grabbing all of these freaking what is it? Collect a sign or reverse a sign or whatever. I've been out here collecting all these blue flowers in the far end of the map where nobody's been except Meldrums. I've seen 5K on these matches. I didn't expect to see 5K on the ones where I saw 5K, but I saw 5K. We're about to unlock the gun. We're now on round 5. I was mistaken. That was round 4. But still, 1,000 points by round 4 is not the best result. Normally, I am right here at the rig, ready to defend. Normal. Next upgrade at 2,500 bios. I would love to see a readout on the end screen of this urgent quest telling me how many flowers everyone got. I would love to see a title that actually is rewarded for getting a certain number of points per match. Even if it's just 1,000 points or like 2,000 points, that's pretty good. If you're getting 2,000 points in a match, yeah, you're out there collecting those blue flowers, the collect the signs or whatever they are. The fact that I probably have the high score for the collect a sign of this entire match is absurd. Why is it not? Whatever. You. All of your creatures spam. Have at thee, mofo. Why am I just randomly stopping there? I do not know. The battery low on my keyboard? Oh god, I hope I don't need to afford new batteries. I don't have a budget for batteries. Finally, someone recognized that trick. I watched y'all repeatedly not collect blue flowers. Bro. That wasn't a GG. Okay, now I need to start going through every class and just start killing enemies with them. So let's start with Hunter. Set subclass to Force so I can use my weapon still. Force. Seriously? I'm subclass Force. Why? Why can I not use the weapon if I'm subclass of the appropriate class? That's lame. Okay, what can I use? I have nothing I can use. Oh, right. Level restrictions. Okay. Name. Just buy one. Really? So if I want a prim rod, okay, that makes sense then, as to why my subclass being forced to not enable the abilities that I thought. Item enhancement. Primrod. Can I show you first? Let's let me break this thing. Then we want to go to Mount Magnus. Actually, I want to return to Central City. Two reasons. One, there are quests right over here that I have never even bothered looking at. Favorite bouncer. Ranger and gunner. Force, Hector. We are melee. Okay. Alright, let's get down to it. I might be wrong, but it doesn't look like your class is fighter. If you want to learn how they fight, head over to the class counter and change your class to fighter. And don't forget to pick up some fighter class skills as well. For now, I'll just tell you some of the fighter basics. So fighters excel at engaging the enemy at very close range. What sets them apart from other classes is their exceptionally high melee power, which is actually about the same as all the other classes. They have a real varied range of attacks. Their fists really put the hurt on, and with style. While all that's great, their attack range is pretty short and narrow, so they've got to work to keep their target in range. And that's where the class skills can make a difference. Let's get the hang of Overload first. I prepared a little exercise for you, so let's give it a go. After all, practice makes perfect. It says fighters have an ability for every situation and can deal high damage. You can also have fighters unleash variant attacks by pressing the Photon Arcs button again with just the right timing when firing off a Photon Arc. Fighters may be tricky to master, but are capable of higher damage than any other class. Not true. Overload is a skill that increases both damage taken and damage dealt for a set time. It can be used from your sub-palette, because this is poses a great risk. It can shine in certain situations, such as when an enemy is down. And we've also got Hunters. Hunter is my main class currently. Alright, let's get down to it. So Hunters specialize in close-range combat. They can guard against or sidestep enemy attacks and can come back with a powerful counter. That's core of their fighting style. With their class skills, they don't have to be scared of getting up close to the enemy, which puts them in a prime spot to get those counters in. First, let's go over to how to use Hunter Physique. I've prepared a little exercise for you, so let's give it a go. Hunters protect themselves from enemy attacks by using such commands as guard and sidestep, dealing major damage through counterattacks. Hunter Physique is a class skill that will reduce the damage you take for a set time and negate enemies' knockback abilities. Add it to the Sun palette and use it when fighting tough enemies to battle more effectively. Furthermore, there is the class skill Hunter Arts Avenger, which increases the power of a photon art by using it in exactly the moment you are sustaining an enemy attack. Okay, so it wants me to head to South Aleo and defeat enemies in South Aleo as this class. Don't neglect your training. Keep on building up the experience. Full-fledged Arcs Defender. Keep on building up experience and you'll be a fully fledged Arcs Defender in no time. And he says, see ya. So they want me to go to South Aleo. South Aleo is way down here. Let's teleport down there since we can. And they want us to defeat enemies here as a hunter. So let's go to equip our armor so that we aren't defenseless. And then we want to equip our weapon so that we aren't defenseless. Copy, paste, 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 paste. Let's see. First we want Barda, Gibarda, Zan, Gizan. Then we want to switch it up. Actually, copy, paste, paste. We'll want Zan, Gizan. Did, and then we want grants. Now, we've got all of our force techniques without needing to worry about things like whether or not the enemies are just going to wreck our fates. Don't need to master your sword if you've got plenty of stuff otherwise. Well, you've got plenty of options. You can use those options. If you don't have plenty of options, you probably don't have very many options by that point. This is going to take a while, isn't it? You know what? I think I want to do something a little bit different here. So let's go over here, and then I guess at one point I'm going to need the region mag. So let's go get the region mag. Now for this one, they want me to make fighter my main class for the other melee instructor thing. And then they want me to return to South Aleo and do the same thing. Huh. Cool. It's actually pretty neat. Let's see how well this does. Oh, this one. Yeah, I thought it was this one. Okay. Let's see if I can remember the map layout of this one. Because I had memorized it once. That's not it. Okay, so there's one there, and then only one over here, right? Yep. I think, if I remember right, there was one here. Which is way out here, yeah. There it is. And I think there was one over here. Yep. And then the last one, I believe, was just before the exit. There it is. Eh, 2 out of 4. Technically. Turn to Feoh. As far as my location currently goes, I am in the mountains beneath Mount Magnus. God, I forgot how long these took for mining originally. I worked so hard to make it so I could just one-shot all of the ore. Back at the time, level 20 could not one-shot ore if you were a force. Unless you used a lot of augments. which I did not have at the time. You will recognize that I am a level 1 fighting level 3s. That is kind of expected. Start off at the very bottom and work your way up, basically. As most games do. Forgotten there were PSO2 game missions because I've got all these other missions for killing things as different classes. God, that's so weak. is. Okay. Got some of these other quests. Let's turn up the voices volume.
I wish you the best of luck. I wish you the best of luck.
Okay, well, that should be more than loud enough.
Oh, I didn't know you were here. I think I'll write in my ARC's activity journal now. I like to write down things like what enemies I fought today, or minerals I found. I keep track of my daily activities. I originally started by copying Manon after she showed me her journal a while back. But her journal is like super detailed. She keeps records of things like enemy weak points and behaviors, where she found which mineral, what it does, stuff like that. I take a look at it once in a while, and it's really helpful. She's a really good teacher, too. A professor? Yeah, I guess you could say Manon's my professor. I mean, no one ever taught me how to be an ARC's defender when I was in Alio Town. I think I mentioned it before, but my dad was always telling me I was still too young. But ever since Manon showed up, she's taught me so many things. I mean, all I've really been doing is following her around, but I've learned stuff like how to fight and which fruits and vegetables are safe to eat. Everything I know about being an ARC's defender, I learned from her. That's why I think of her as my professor, as far as being an ARC's defender, at least. But she's also someone I can count on, almost like a big sister. So that's why it's so important for me to do the best I can to pull my own weight. And thank you, too. Well, I better get going now. See you later!
did not seem to provide any experience points.
So, how are things?
What about here? This is another one for Ina.
Oh, hey! I didn't know you were here. Just taking a little break. You too? Sometimes, I just like to sit here and people watch. It's so nice to see people chatting with friends and kids running around playing. Just sitting here and taking it all in fills me with this wonderful sense of peace. I really love Central City. It's great. When I was living in Alio Town, I never had much reason to come here. Maybe it was because I was still a little girl, but Central always seemed like such a big and scary place. Now, I really love it here. I love all the operators, all the shopkeepers, the supply unit, the maintenance crew, all the researchers, all the kids, and the people who teach all the kids. I've never seen it, but I've heard there are people in an underground factory who make all the food and weapons. It takes all of these people to make this city work. So, I need to make sure I do my part for all the people who live in this city, too. As an N.E.X.U.S defender. Before, I was the one being protected, but now it's my turn to be the protector. Oh, really? Wow, that means a lot coming from you. Well, looks like break time is over. I better get going. There are still so many things I need to do. Gotta keep moving. See you later!
Such a busy girl.
There you are. I really appreciate all the hard work you do for us every day. Nonsense. I couldn't do what I do without all of your help. I was, just looking at your activity reports, actually. This is the report for Manon. Excellent records, meticulous and detailed. If you could, whenever you have a chance. Ina has sent me several reports as well. It's clear she put a lot of thought and effort into them. Rand and the other operators take care of organizing all of this report data for me. I don't have to lift a finger. I just sit back, have some tea, and wait for the data to come to me.
Must be nice.
Meanwhile, out in the field, Dozer expertly leads the command in the fight against the dolls. Rand and the others have gotten great at coordinating all the communications, too. Compared to the old days, my job has gotten much easier. And now, I have you three helping as well. At this rate, pretty soon, my only responsibility will be to sit and keep my chair warm. Of course, there's no guarantee that these easy conditions will continue indefinitely. It only takes a single card to fall for the whole house to come tumbling down.
That's a reference to having a house of cards.
That's why I have to make sure to plan every aspect carefully to keep the structure intact. Of course, a strong foundation in the first place is important. Trust me, as the leader of Central City, I intend to carry out these duties to the best of my abilities. Now, I have this nagging feeling that Ran asked me to do something. I'd better get back to work. Oh, one more thing. Would you mind stopping by again sometime? I love getting updates from you. Until next time, then.
Okay. Does he want to talk again? I've unlocked all of this because I've just cleared the entire story.
What perfect timing. We just got the data together from the Retem region survey. I don't know if it'll help you in your battles or not, but would you like to take a look? Wonderful. Let's go over it then. First, let's look at Retem's environment. As you can see, Retem is a region covered in sand. The temperature varies wildly between night and day, and it almost never rains. It would seem to be quite a harsh environment for any living creature. And yet a multitude of creatures live there nevertheless, perfectly adapted to their surroundings. We plan to do further research on the life forms there, including all local enemies. However, the environments of two regions connected by border bridges are astonishingly different from one another. We'd like to assign researchers to look into that, but for now, we must prioritize research that can help us in battle. Speaking of astonishing, Sagan Mountain Road, just inside the Retem region, is another strange area. There are electromagnetic and gravitational anomalies there. You'll even find things like huge boulders floating in midair. We think cylindrical structures called the grefs cause the anomalies, but there's still much to learn about them. But let's save that topic for another day. Now I'll give you an overview of the residents of Retem. Retem is a region plagued by harsh environmental conditions and constantly under the threat of Dahl's attacks. That N.E.X.U battle the other day posed a major threat to us. However, such threats are commonplace for the people of Retem. They've lost many lives trying to keep their town safe. It's not a surprise that there are people who value strength above all else. It seems to be a basic tenet of theirs that the strong should protect and guide the weak. The circumstances of both Aleo and Retem have always prevented us from interacting with each other much. The cultural differences are also a barrier to mutual understanding. But if you can exhibit strength to them, in spite of all this, I'm sure they'll accept you.
They already did.
I'd like you to reach out to the Retem Ark's defenders and earn their trust.
Already did.
Well, I guess that's enough of an introduction to Retem, for now. All that's left is for you to go and experience it for yourself.
Already did.
I can't wait to hear about it.
Pretty sure you already did. You have a third in the encounter conversation. You do. Okay. So it's one per chapter, I think.
Ah, it's you. I'm just going over some central canon data here. Well, since you're here, why don't I explain more about this weapon? We call it central cannon, but officially, it's apparently a single-mounted photon particle cannon. I say apparently, because it's part of the old lost technology. Who built it, when, and why, still remains a total mystery to us. We use it as a communications tower, and it's an integral part of Central City life. It even extends to underground spaces like this one, almost like the nucleus of the city.
Oh, so we're underground right now. Okay.
When it was first discovered, it wasn't working. My grandfather, Vanford, was the one who began repairing it. Actually, it's probably more accurate to say it was incomplete rather than not working. At first, quite a few of its parts were missing entirely. It's taken quite a lot of time to understand its structure and build the missing parts. We couldn't get it operational during my grandfather's or my father's time. So, of course, the task now falls to me. And, well, let's say it hasn't been easy. We finally got it to the point where we can fire it, but there's still room for improvement. We're especially having difficulty with the durability of the parts we developed. Actually, we even tried a test fire once, a long time ago. Have you noticed that mountain you can see from Central Tower, beyond the shopping plaza? Exactly. The test shot made the hole you see in it today. We meant to fire at the lowest setting, but we accidentally fired at the highest output the cannon had at the time. The barrel was damaged and part of the control unit was broken. The incident showed our design's imperfections. I must say, that failure is not my proudest memory. But it did represent progress in the project, so my feelings about it are mixed. In any case, that failure allowed us to finally bring the cannon to a working stage. But unfortunately, we don't have time to iron out all the kinks. I'm going to need a lot of help to get the remaining repairs done. Your contributions will be invaluable. I'll be counting on your help once again.
Good to know. I'll be sure to bring plenty of materials from all the enemies I kill. Okay. There's him. As well as Ina. Let's go over to N.E.X.U.S. Detectors provide unparalleled support for their allies in the field. A lot of class skills boost attack and defense for their partners. Supporting their friends while also fighting. Class is great
That's
addition.
true.
That's right. I guess mastering Shift to D-Band is a good place to start for a beginner. I've prepped a little training exercise. Why don't you give it a go? They mainly use short-range attacks with their wands. When an attack hits an enemy, they can unleash an attack called Photonic Fury that takes on their weapon's elemental properties and apply an elemental down. Shift to D-Band increases damage dealt and reduces damage taken to allies in the area, using it as a beginning of battle or intermittently throughout a long battle to help other players have an easier time.
Oh well, now. See you later, okay?
Let's go ahead and make Tector our main class. And see what they say.
Thanks for stopping by.
Main class, Tector.
Come by anytime, okay?
Just instantly maxed out all kinds of stuff for Tector. Lovely. How did I even get this? supposed to be auto-sold. Let's put this one here. Okay, South Paleo as Tector. With Tector, it's going to be way easier. 'Cause I'm hitting hundreds, multiple hundreds. I've got 109 photon points to work with. Plenty.
Trial start.
That is really loud. Let's see if we can fix that.
I wish you the best of luck. I wish you the best of luck. I wish you the best of luck.
Okay, that'll work for now.
Success.
See you later, okay?
Looks like head this way. That was server lag input delay.
me. I didn't know you were here. I must have been so lost and thought I didn't detect your presence. I need to be more careful. I often come here when I need to be alone. The sound of the water helps me relax when things get to be too much. Well, if I said no, I wouldn't quite be telling the truth. I just wish I had done some things differently. I look back on certain things and wish I had done this, said that. I've done things that I wish I could take back. I know Ina thinks I'm such an amazing person, but all of my book learning is totally meaningless. I don't actually apply it. It's actually Ina who's the amazing one. She's gone through so much, but nothing ever seems to keep her down. A lot of people would simply shut down or let themselves be overcome by rage, but not her.
Oh no, she shut down.
Looks up to me so much as a role model. That's why I absolutely can't let her down. So I have to do my best to keep putting on a brave face, even if it's just in front of her. What am I doing? Why am I telling you all of this? I can't figure you out. You always act like you're not even paying attention. The truth is, you're actually taking everything in.
Yep.
I guess maybe that's why Ina feels safe around you. Do me a favor? Please don't tell Ina about any of this. Maybe someday I'll be able to tell her myself, but that time isn't now. You promise me, okay?
Huh. She used to have one in Resol Forest. Anyways. Returning to Central City. For the next quest in the list. You with the techniques.
Hi there.
Compound techniques. Knew you'd be interested. Okay, then I'll teach you about compound techniques. As the name suggests, compound techniques combine two elements together. For example, Fomelgion combines fire and dark, while Barantian combines ice and light. Then there's Zendian that combines lightning and wind. You need to learn a United Techniques class skill first to be able to use them. Oh right, you also need to be either a Force or Tector, so remember that. Damage caused by compound techniques does not vary based on an enemy's elemental weakness, and technique class skills have no effect. Why are we learning it then?
See you later, okay?
Looks like you learned compound techniques. That's great. Please try them out. Seriously, that's just kind of lame. Herb right here.
Trial start. Success.
Oh, this is going to take time, isn't it? Yeah, this is going to take a long time. Okay, so I'm going to want to, like, start some PSP burst shenanigans here. Okay, well, in that case, let me head back to town. Change class to force, like normal. And I guess I'll start training up some of these other classes with these PSU bursts. Oh, and that resets the gauge, of course. Why wouldn't it? Anyways, change to force, subclass to hunter. Let's see, add-on skills, generate add-on skills. Let's grab a hunter. Do I not have hunter? I have one for fighter, but I don't have the money.
Okay.
J. Which one was it? I is inventory. I should pop that up like this. Why is this not? Auto sell, use. Why are you not? Why are you not doing this? But I do like this. Oh, I suppose I want my good armor. Might help. gear palette. Copy, paste, 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 paste. Huh? It's titled Act 1 and Act 2? It's, I find it kind of dumb how they're just letting the thing shoot them over and over. Copy, paste, paste. Good, give me good. And then we had Zan, Gizan, Toy, Gifoy, Zond, copy, paste. This one was negative. Give me good. There we go. Subclass level 4. Just like that. That's all it took. Just a couple of kills. These guys are so worthwhile on the experience. Reinforcers drop their shields and are vulnerable when they teleport enemies. That's the time to strike.
Trial start.
Good to know. Good to know. So, like right now, for example, is a prime example.
Success. Success.
Okay, I've got one charge currently. boss rappy. Impera rappy. Or Empire rappy. It's like an emperor rappy thing. Here.
Doll's presence detected. Look out.
Doll's control system. This should be fairly straightforward.
It's getting started. Trial start. PSC dust. Success.
got these fusion techniques down pat, kind of, sort of. How's chat doing? Chat doing good? Chat looks like it's doing good. Chat's been quiet the entire episode. Okay.
Thanks for stopping by.
Let's see what we've got in these limited time quests. Okay, so there's Container Carnage. There's also Dread enemies I can hunt. So let's go hunt a few Dread enemies. Yeah. This way. Then let's go here first, I suppose. So much server lag. Why is there so much server lag? The input delay is atrocious. I am fairly certain they are hearing about this server lag from people who play mainline frontline classes. Like, I'm a backline class, so I kind of get the opportunity and the breathing room to actually recognize this problem. But the frontline classes experience this problem, which is an entirely different set of complaints. Because in my case, it's like, oh, my controls weren't responsive. In their case, it's, oh, the enemy managed to attack me even though I hit block 5 times before they swung, during the swing, and after the swing, and my character did nothing. That's different. That is an entirely different kind of complaint. Because that kind of complaint is, this game is unplayable, and here's why. As opposed to my complaint, which is, this game has some lag issues. You know, it's strange. The more I play this game, the more I actually kind of want to play Dungeons & Dragons Online. Even though I do not approve of the way Dungeons & Dragons Online forces the player to just take the blame for the dragon escaping in the tutorial. It's like, why would you do that? That is not the best way to introduce people to Dungeons and Dragons. You know, guilting them into continuing to play because the dragon that they've been trying to stop gets out because of them? No, I do not like that. I know what you're thinking, but Blue, you didn't get that far into Dungeons and Dragons Online for them to be saying that. What makes you say that they say that? Because as soon as you leave Tutorial Island, as soon as you hop on that boat and head to the mainland, you find out that the mainland hired the Mind Flayer. And then they ask you, well, at least did the crystal survive? No. You specifically made sure to destroy the crystal. Oh, so the dragon is loose. It's your fault. And they don't get a return on their investment for the crystal, which was very expensive, and they spent like pretty much a life's fortune on. Great. So why should we continue playing your game if all you do is guilt trip us right from the start? What makes you think that that's an enjoyable experience? Do tell. I am curious what lunacy brought that on. Because that's what it is. It's lunacy. Okay? You think negging people is going to make them want to play your game? No. If anything, it's the opposite. Okay. Oh yeah, you've got people playing your game. Sure. And they're loyal, diehard fans. And that's all you've got. You don't have any casuals. You don't have any new players. And when you do, they hear about it. Those diehard fans that sit there and meticulously spreadsheet out everything in the game. Yeah, those are the types of people that you have. All like 200 of them. Yeah, it's not very many. Yeah, they find people who are like me, content creators who start playing Final Fantasy, or no, not Final Fantasy, Dungeons and Dragons online, you know, DDO. And they then proceed to go ahead and, you know, post on the forums saying, "Hey, check out this person. They're pretty good. They're playing D&D online." And yeah, it's this whole mess.
Oh, you're here too. No, I'm just doing a little homework on enemies and rebel force. I'm trying to learn more about how the dolls communicate. They all appear to operate autonomously and independently, but sometimes they seem to operate as part of some kind of collective consciousness. Did you know there are certain dolls units known as command dolls? Phantasy Star, for example. As the name implies, command dolls give orders to other dolls units. They're the dolls' officers, basically. That next alien that we encountered in this forest was an especially powerful one. According to the database, it's classified as a command unit. That time when Dozer had gone missing in action, it was sending orders all over Alien. Dolls units under its command all started marching on Central City at once. It was basically acting as a command tower. If we hadn't knocked it down, Central City would have been in trouble. I'm so glad we were able to put a stop to it. Of course, it's possible that we somehow just got lucky be against all odds. Well, at least that's what it said on the report I got from Crump. He's really done a lot of research on it. But the real issue is that is this too much all at once for you? Alright, I guess that's enough for today's lesson. I'll let you know if I learn anything else.
Just starting to get to the good part. Do these characters not know how to study? Is that the problem? They're sitting here going, oh yeah, here's like a light conversation, and the character's just like, it's like, bro, the heck? They haven't even gotten into the details and the minutia and all this other crap about how they actually operate and how they function, and what they're doing here and why. No, they're just talking about, okay, here's how they talk to each other. You know? We're sitting here, we're taking them out, and here's how they talk to each other. Apparently, like, if they had not been taken out when they did, we was in trouble. And my character's sitting here yawning because it's a history lesson? Apparently. And it's like, bro, that is rude. Okay. You might think it's boring, but this is battle tactics. Okay, this is usable technique to actually combat the foe. I need one more drink. Just one. Yeah, these characters be rude, man. Crazy inattentive. Wow, that's a lot of lag. I'm gonna walk. Because that is way too much lag to be playable. had pressed my auto run button 3 times before it started auto running. After I noticed that it was being non-responsive. That's a lot of lag. Okay. When it lags that much, that's a lot of lag. Like the PSO2 server is getting DDoSed or something? Is that what's going on? Is that why there's so much lag? Because I don't know why there would be this much lag. For input lag at that. That does not make sense. This guy basically, if you get high enough, you can just entirely ignore everything and just kind of sidestep a little bit. Because he doesn't really have any very, very, like, upper atmosphere type attacks. This is kind of stuck with what he's got. What he's got isn't very dangerous.
It's you again. What are you up to this time? Nice. Good for you. Daily patrols are the best way to keep everyone safe around here. I appreciate you being so proactive, even when you're off duty. Hey, thanks for your help. I mean about that incident with N.E.X.U in this forest here. I think I was confident back then. As I was a pretty bewildering forest, but I've been here so many times I figured I had it all mapped out. And I knew everything there was to know about the dolls here. Or so I thought. But everything was different that day. The dolls were more powerful. And they completely jammed my comms. And of course, N.E.X.U, nothing could have prepared me for that. We killed one enemy and 2 would take its place. Pretty soon we were surrounded. I was sure we would get wiped out. If the 3 of you hadn't shown up, I have no doubt that would have been the case. Our relationship with N.E.X.U goes back 10 years. The same thing had happened 10 years prior. A sudden invasion of N.E.X.U and dolls. At the time, Central City's defenses still weren't completed. We somehow managed to repel them after a fierce battle, but both sides suffered heavy losses. I also took part in the fighting, but I was no match for them. So I didn't contribute much. My inability to see the bigger picture cost the lives of a lot of friends. those memories and feelings came flooding back to me during the battle the other day. There's a lot I need to reflect on. I wouldn't be the person I am now without you three. You helped me to settle the score with N.E.X.U. I owe you my gratitude. Thank you. I'll pay you back someday on the battlefield, I'm sure. You have no word.
And he does. He shows up in Retem. Now I kind of want to go visit Retem al-Noth, or al-Noth, so that I can start training up my secondary class here. I will go ahead and pop off my food. So I have fresh food. And I will also go over here. Feed this region mag. Nice, crisp for 10 minutes. How much does it need? 20? No, 10. 10 is good. Let's get it. Let's go ahead and start this test. this quest, this test, this side mission of lunacy. Oh, goody. So here's the secret to the Crag Bear. And more importantly, apparently those beehives are optional. So I have to take damage fewer than 10 times, heal less than 3 times, and just avoid dying, because if I die, I have to start over. It's the first time this Crag Bear has attempted to wander away and then wandered back. They normally just kind of stand there. Like, legit, this is the trick. Stand here and nuke the Crag Bear. Because it ain't gonna do nothing to you. You're out of range of its rocks. You can't throw that far. No. And as far as jumping, well, this is a starting platform. I don't know if it can jump onto this platform. But even if it could, it would want to attempt to jump to the mid-platform first. I inflicted over 500 damage 91 times. Like a boss. Damage minimum. Don't die. Don't take damage 10 times. Clear within 5 minutes. I can do that. Yes, you do actually need to jump up these stairs. These stairs as well. Yeah, that's how overpowered I am. Is I'm actually killing these enemies before taking out the thing giving them their shields. Oh, I took damage once. On. Jeez. So durable. Okay, one thing to note. Yes, I can recharge my abilities here. No, I cannot do that forever because, yes, it does continue counting down on the clock. There's the first cube. Let's do the red side first. Doesn't really matter which side you do first, as long as you just do a side first. You'll have to do them both eventually. It's just a matter of whether you're doing it or your teammates are doing it. In this case, I'm doing it solo, so it's just me doing it. Wall kick there, make sure you get around this corner. Wall jump. Wall kick jump, I mean. Come on. Thank you. Wall kick, double jump. Jump, wall kick there. Now, one thing to note, if you're doing this not solo, then you gotta be careful, because if your teammates are fighting their enemies from their side, and you show up from the other side, you can spawn extra enemies, and those enemies can contain an equalizer enemy. And that makes things a lot harder, and it makes everything kind of slow down, because suddenly everyone has to pay attention to that equalizer enemy, in order to, well, deal with it. You know? Okay, now, the red side was horizontal. The blue side here is vertical. So all of this is just double jump, wall kick, double jump, wall kick, double jump, wall kick, over and over. Sometimes it's single jump, those last two jumps, but otherwise over and over, double jump, wall kick. Yeah, see? Equalizer enemy right there. And yeah, I'm a force, so I can neutralize it, but not all of your teammates are going to be force. You know, there's going to be plenty of people who aren't, you know, equipped to neutralize a sand Rorox from the front. You know, they're going to have to be dodging, they're going to be sitting there trying to get behind the thing, which, as you can see, it actively attempts to prevent me from getting behind it. It always wants to face its opponent, and that's very difficult to work around. So we've gotten all 5 cubes now, and if you have not yet gotten your damage stuff for this floor, there is the boss fight, which gives you an option for, you know, handling. Remember, every time this guy drops, he is, in that belly flop motion, he is actually sending out an attack every time. Let me... No. Can't see. However, now, because I went and took out both of his leg armors, his feet armors, boots, or whatever you want to call them, because I took those out, every time he does that dash attack, it always knocks him over when he finishes, either after 1 or 3. I've never seen him do just 2. However, there is a glitch in his movement patterns. I want to point this out. There is a glitch where sometimes he will perform a dash and then not fall down. Also, that would be where you want to complete your damage. Is you get him stunned, you find the vulnerability, you find the weak point, line yourself up, and then you just unload with your special. Guy's got 4 guns on the sides, 2 on each side, and then that guy has 1 vulnerable spot on his back. And that was kind of what I was hitting. The guns do count as removing their armor, by the way. So for quests where you need to remove a certain number of pieces of armor from your enemies, that's how you do it. Because those guys have so much armor. They have 4 pieces. It's very easy to remove. Just one hit from his spells. Compared to, like, these guys, the Peta swords. Yeah, these guys take forever to remove their armor. See, now his armor's removed. What? Okay. Stragglers there. I did use one rest assign earlier, but one thing to note, another useful note, I can use as many rest assign as I want and reverse assigns as I want after the floor has been cleared. So after the boss has been defeated, after the enemies have been cleared out, then I can use rest assign. So even if it says clear without using any rest assign, I can at the end of the floor. Like after I have completed the objective of get past this floor, then I can use it. Ow. See, I didn't even know those enemies were there. Oh, well, that's lucky. Both of these were sand Gorons. Usually they mix and match. Okay. Now, before I go up to this last floor, I need to go pee.
I've been playing this whole time. I haven't had one single bathroom break.
Now, here's what I gotta do. Other than wiggle my cord on my phone because it's currently at 72% and earlier it was 74. I need to dodge this guy using his grab attack when he gets enraged. Ow. Ow. That one. That's the one I need to dodge. Because it deals 657 damage. Which one do I have? 28. I don't think that's enough to max out that rod. I mean, I'm gonna try it. I don't think it's enough. Like with that rod, yeah, I could probably, possibly take out the bad guy there. Whoa. That's a mighty powerful low-level weapon. What a 10k, huh? Oh, it's just crit potency. Nah, I'm good.
Alright, time to get buffed. It's stronger!
4,200 all of a sudden.
It's stronger! Come back anytime you want to get stronger.
Well, I don't have enough money to max out that rod, and that rod is kind of what I need in order to solo Trinitas. So I'm probably going to have to solo Trinitas tomorrow. In the meantime, let's get some PSE bursts going. Get some money. Also, I entirely forgot about these. Hello. Thank
This is
you.
an emergency transmission.
Trial start.
Took you long enough to mention trial start. Please. I don't think it gave me any of the reward for that other monster dying. I don't think I ever actually got to hit it.
Enemy presence eliminated. Good work.
Success. Trial start. Safety first.
Ah, making tokens. Always good to have enough tokens available. Wasn't sure if you caught me attempting to solo Trinitas and failing. Probably just gonna have to grind for money just a lot. game has such a massive money grind. It really does. Like, you might not think it does, but it really, 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 really does, okay? Not even joking. This game has so much money grind. I really hate it when game devs think that it's... I really hate it when game devs think that it's okay to just expect people to use some sort of player market as part of their money-making scheme. It's like, no, that's not how it works. The way it works is people need to earn enough money for their stuff, or they're not going to be able to actually do anything. No, the enemy grabbed and then dealt 600 something damage and insta-downed me in one hit with a stun. And I could not continue the quest unless I restarted the entire 6 floors. So it was failing, not succeeding. There was no succeeding involved. I have to do it solo. It's part of a quest. Currently, basically power leveling as many of my classes up to like 30 as I can. Well, I'm going for 15, but 30 would be great. I probably won't reach 30 because I've only got till 10-4. Which is, ironically, my birthday. So I've got till my birthday to basically get 500 kills with each class. Now I've got some of the classes up to 55, but nowhere near however many I need. Actually, what level is this weapon? See, this weapon is... Make sure you're on the right page for it. Okay, so this weapon is level 53. So yeah, I'm going for at least level 15, preferably level 53. Or 58, or like 55. Basically, I want to max out my class levels, all of them. And I've got a few days to do it. It takes forever, because I've already done all the other quests. So all that's left is repeatable quests, but in order to do those, I basically just have to deal with the fact that I am extremely limited on what I can do compared to what I want to do. And yeah, it's just this whole thing. I'm going to end up doing it where I just PSE burst a few times on the level 5 Mount Magnus. And level 5 Mount Magnus is just rank 1 Mount Magnus. It's the first battle area you unlock. So it's kind of where they expect you to train. But they don't really expect you to train that long on level 1. If you're level 1, then, you know, it's going to take a while per enemy. As opposed to this, where, well, yeah, I'm actually going up in photon points because everything's just dying so fast. At least I should be. Why am I not? Where are all the kills? Seriously. Like, legitimately, where are all the kills? PSE Burst should not have me running on empty. You may be thinking, oh, well, you know, running a server is expensive. Yes, it is. Which is why they had 18 of them. And that was before they reduced it to 14. Before that, however, they had, I think it was 30? So, yeah, running a server is expensive. Except for the fact that they had way more servers. They actually had more than double their current number of servers.
PSE Encore.
That's level 12.
PSE Climax. Enemy reading confirmed. Please stand by.
Again? Money is money. On this game, there are just not a lot of options other than just spamming the same trials over and over. And they know it. They know that that's your only option.
Trial stopped.
They just don't have any better options.
Enemy presence eliminated. Good work.
This one's called Chaos Trial, I believe. Yep, Chaos Trial. This is why I came here. Because there's so much firepower concentrated on this one location that no enemies can really survive.
PSE climax. Trial start. Success. Success.
Destroying everything around me and hoping that everything works out fine. Let's see.
Thanks for visiting. Please come again. Thanks for stopping by.
This guy is class count. Let's see. It was toy. No, it was this one was Grant. This one was Megan. This one was Zan. And they swapped. Oops. This one was Barda. This one was Megan. This one was Zan. There we go. Copy, paste, and we want Warcry, Hunter's Physique. As well as figuring out how and then how to cycle between these. Copy and paste. That works.
How are you doing?
Now I want Hunter. Class, right? Yeah. Defeat 500 enemies as a hunter. I can do that, it's just difficult. Let's see, that one's full, that one's not full, that one's full. So let's go to this one.
What a coincidence. See you here. I see. I was on patrol. Thought I'd stop by here. I was reminiscing a little bit. I'm a radioer too. Just like you. And
I didn't know that.
this magic coast here is where I landed. How could I forget? I was so disoriented when I got out of the pond that I was a sitting duck. Before I knew it, I was completely surrounded by enemies. I had a weapon in my hand that I knew how to use for some reason, but I was outnumbered. They slowly closed in on me. I remember thinking I was going to die right there. I had no idea who I even was. And then an Arcs defender showed up. He cut through all of them like a hot knife through butter. was Crawford.
Hmm.
At the time, he wasn't the head of Central City yet. He was just an ordinary arts defender. Apparently, he happened to see my pod make fun of him. Came to see if I needed help. He carried me back to Central. He patched me up to his own. And he welcomed me as a citizen of Central City. After that, he taught me how to get by on Alpha. And how to fight. He sure was a stickler for the basics. His curriculum was as detailed and meticulous as you might expect. And he's a pretty demanding teacher, too. I'm an absolute teddy bear compared to that guy. Crawford, he made who I am today. I do what I do now. It's my way of paying him back. I need him to be in his corner, too. He's charismatic, but the truth is that he doesn't have many people who understand him. I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, my phone is just slowly dying. Won't be able to do live chat like this. Oh well. Most of them. What's the time at? 5 hours.
PSE first.
Beginners. I hate beginners.
PSE climax.
I had my shield up. Are these all new players? Yes. Yes, they are.
This is an emergency transmission.
Trial start.
Enemy presence eliminated. Good work.
Success.
This one has a level 60. see if this person is actually going to join in. Because the previous room that I was in didn't join in. In fact, they were leaving.
Trial start. PSE burst. PSE climax.
Oh, lovely. That's exactly why I couldn't upload for about a month as one of those. Oh, speaking of which, my computer just ran out of storage space. good. A spot opened up.
PSE first.
Okay, 5.5 hours. We're getting there.
Trial start. Success. Trial start.
Raising. you land. You don't.
Trial
You
start.
see. Because, you know, jumping off of a diving board. Why would you jump into land? Charge. There we go. Now we're getting a pattern.
Success.
Man, I am definitely doing this quest between episodes. Like these kill 500 enemies as each class quests. Killing 500 enemies is tough. My technique is S grade. My damage is kind of S grade. I've had better damage. I've had worse damage. Movie concert. I kind of want to do that movie concert immediately after this quest. But I know better. Instead, I'm going to go to the right user device. And then change which region I'm on, and then I will go probably watch that in Retem. Because Retem's just kind of nice for that kind of stuff.
Success. PSE burst.
Wow, I can't even keep up my kill count. That's awful. It's terrible. I can't even keep up my kills. It's like, what the heck, man? Like, I'm over here fighting these really weak enemies. I can't even kill them. It's just awful. It really is.
PSE climax.
Let's see. Oh, that might help. Let's see, where is it's the It's the other class. I was getting ready to clip the big hits that I was doing earlier, but then I remembered, no, that's Force only. I'm currently not a Force. All the enemies fear the Force. What do I do? Change classes. Kind of an awkward situation at the moment, but it's temporary, don't worry. Probably. Probably temporary. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to Feoh Town Ruins. Says I'm at 542. I've already watched the PSO2 Oracle stuff on YouTube, actually. They show it for a week. 1 week. It did not light up anything. I feel like. I was told that if you pressed jump while loading, it would light things up, and it did not. I feel like that is sad. Speaking of sad, here we are in Feoh Town. Ah, man. How's things?
What are you doing here? I see. So do I. I still can't believe all of this happened here. From your perspective, I guess it happened right after you arrived on Alpha. Feoh Town was a really nice place.
Yeah, it was.
Everyone showed up to help out. They eventually got the door open. It was exactly the same as when you arrived. Everyone was so welcoming to me. They all seemed overjoyed that a new friend had arrived. And they couldn't wait to teach me everything about this planet. They were all so strong. Mid-sized dogs units were no match for any of them. I watched Gorilla go up against huge dogs units, 5 at a time by himself and win.
Kind of like me.
Just one swing of that huge axe.
Not quite like me.
I just can't believe this all happened. I'm sorry. I know it affected you too. I tried so hard not to show weakness in front of everyone. I knew why I did this. I'm being late, everyone. I'll go back to Central City once I get it together.
Good for you, man. Then we've got, I think this was Dozer up here. Mr. Bulldozer. How you doing? Oh, this is Aina. These are nice.
What are you doing here? Wow, that means a lot to me. I visit too, once in a while. I give my dad updates about what's going on. Like, hey, this is what I did the other day. Or, hey, I'm thinking about doing this or that. Talking to him like that while I clean up the monument really helps calm me down. And it also brings back memories. I remember this one time I was practicing gliding by myself, and I got stuck in this really tall tree. Or another time I was hunting tings, and I got completely lost. My dad would always come flying to bail me out with this super angry look on his face. And then he would take me aside and tell me not to do that kind of thing. The people of the town would always stick up for me when my dad got like that. They'd all try to comfort me and then go get in my dad's face with me and stuff. I used to hate it because I really didn't want any kind of special treatment. But looking back, now I understand they were all just doing that because they really cared about me. And now they're all gone. It hurts. I'm okay. They laid down their lives for us. There's no way I can let them down. Well, time to give my dad an update. You wanna do it with me?
Ah, Man and Two.
Finally made it here. I'm sorry it took me so long. All my friends. Gorilla. I've known about this place for a while. But when Ina called me while you two were building this, I just couldn't answer her call. I was too afraid to face reality. I have a feeling that I'm not really facing anything now. Not directly, anyway.
You got that right. We're up and to your left.
I used to always ask me to make sure I kept an eye on Ina.
Now we're behind you.
Probably didn't mean anything by it at the time.
The fourth wall keeps moving. Sorry.
It's probably just because I was the closest to Ina in terms of age. I guess he just thought it would be nice for her to have a big sister. Now, her responsibility is a huge weight on my shoulders. I'm responsible for her now. I feel the weight of that. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Ina's gotten so good at fighting lately. Mentally and physically. She's doing so well working through her grief and moving forward. That's why I need to keep a positive attitude too. I have to grow up because I have to set a good example for her. And that's the reason I came here. I promise. Gorilla. You. And everyone. I
got one more over here. Why is that black? Oh, okay. I was like, why is the screen just black? Turns out I was in between loading sequences.
Oh, it's you. Good timing. Can I talk to you for a moment? I still have a hard time believing this happened. Alio Town just gone, just like that. The town was responsible for defense all the way from South Alio to West Alio. It covered the area that's cut off from Central City by the mountains. The dolls often attack from the sea as well. Even now, it's hard to predict where they might attack from. It was a tall order for the people of Alien Town. They were always more than up to the task. Thanks to their efforts, Central City didn't face any serious danger for a long time. As you might expect from people with such responsibility, they were pretty tough. But Roll was kind of above the rest. Mind, body, and spirit in perfect balance, and all at a very high level. His instincts were honed by experience, and he knew how to execute on them. Alio Town and Central City would do practice drills together once in a while. It was all friendly, of course, but things could get pretty competitive. I used to get matched up against Corolla often. I never did manage to beat him, not even once. It's true, not a single time. He left us before I could settle the score. I'm not sure Ox will ever have another defender quite like him. He was a force of nature when he fought. He was so easy to get along with otherwise.
Kind of like me.
He was warm. Just being around him was enough to make all my little worries melt away. All the other townspeople were kind-hearted too. I can't allow them to have died in vain. Let's make sure that doesn't happen.
Well said, Dozer. Yeah, I'll continue doing those next episode. Talking to all these various people as all the various things get completed. But yeah, there's the video that I can't show because it's copyrighted. Apparently, showing it triggers a community guidelines violation. So I guess I'm just going to have to wrap up the episode here and say thank you for watching. And until next time, stay safe out there. Remember to leave a like, comment, subscribe. Helps me, helps the video. Chat has not been updating on my phone. But yeah, so thank you for watching. Like, comment, subscribe. I've got a Patreon, as I've mentioned earlier in this video. If you want to spend some money, you can check out my Patreon page, patreon.com/Blue Nexus Gaming. Check out my YouTube channel, youtube.com/C/Blue Nexus Gaming. The C stands for channel. It's just a lowercase c. And I suppose with that, I guess I can double check my Patreon, make sure I don't have any supporters I'm missing out on. Oh, what am I doing? I'm sitting here opening a new tab and typing in the link when I could just right-click the link in chat. It's pinned, after all. Let's see. Do I have any people who have joined membership? I have $0 per month. Okay, well, yeah. I will, I guess, see you all next time. I'm going to be doing Mount Magnus Rank 1 a bunch to clear up those kill quests for, kill 500 of fill in the blank, which is here. I also need to locate one more gold container. But I'm going to be doing all of these. I'm probably going to watch this video as well. Let's see, have I seen this one? Yes. Yes, I have. He looked very surprised the first time he heard it. Anyways, yeah, thank you for watching. And I shall see you next time. Stay safe.